All right, hello everyone. Adrenaluke here. I seemed to have fixed the issue of the squeaking throttle pedal. Hopefully none of you have to listen to the whole live stream this time. And those of you that did watch yesterday's live stream know that I had terrible luck in these LFM races at Nürburgring. We're going to give this another shot though, and I'm really hoping that we have better luck this time. Never give up, guys. We're going to be back on the track again today. We did 5 races yesterday, and all 5 of them went very bad. But we're not giving up, and we're going to give this one more go. Now, with that being said, I do need to get some practice. I haven't practiced at all today, but the first race is starting in 10 minutes, so I really don't have much time to practice. We're going to have to jump on out there right away. We are in the Aston Martin again. How is everybody doing, by the way? Is there anybody in the chat? Is there anyone early? If you're early, give me a thumbs up in the chat, say hello, whatever. Come hang out with me, don't be shy. I like it when people chat. We're gonna have to remember to put 1 extra liter of fuel in for qualifying this time too, because of me running out of gas in the qualifying both times in a row. Van Drake, my man. Thanks for popping in, Van Drake. How's it going? Just putting my timer ahead of me. You know how it goes. You know the routine by now. We got about 8 minutes of practice. Turn on that ignition. Oh, I still have inputs on. Always got to remember to turn the inputs off. There we go. Listen to that V8 of the Aston Martin roar. One more day of racing in this Aston Martin. What a magnificent machine. I'm actually really enjoying it. I still will say this isn't going to be my main GT3 car. That still belongs to Lamborghini. Why do I still have crust in my left eye? I've been wiping that eye forever, but there still feels to be crust in that eye.
There's traffic. Car to your left. Yellow flag in sector 1. Blue flag. Blue left. Got cold brakes all round.
Throttle pedal feels a little bit better after I've lubricated it, I must say. Alright, let's merge out.
Blue to your left.
You know, one thing I love about ACC is that every time you are waiting to merge on the track out of pit lane until it's clear, people behind you that are exiting pit lane never bother to wait behind you, and they just barge on out. They just go in front of you in pit lane then. They overtake you exiting pit lane because they're like, what is this guy doing waiting? I've never heard of waiting until it's clear to enter the racetrack. Oh, you're just working right now? You know, my brake pedal might need lubricated too. That's going to be the hard part though. Because it's still catching.
Green flag. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag.
Goodbye.
Check your left. You're on the left side. Yellow flag. Stay sharp.
Hopefully our good friend Slipstream comes back in today. I liked having him in our chat earlier. Hey, Jim. The brake pedal isn't necessarily stuck. It just kind of catches, so it's not a very smooth press anymore. It's like a very catchy press.
Green flag. Incident clear.
My Logitech brake pedal felt like that for the longest time, though, but I didn't really maintain those pedals. Okay, we got about 5 minutes left to practice.
336.
Yeah, I'm really liking it. How's it going, Doug? Thanks for providing the setup, by the way. I just had to make a few adjustments to it. It was a little understeery, but you gave me a very good base to work off of to make a good setup on this, so thank you so much, man. But I made it more aggressive, made it come more alive, and now I can get the car pointed where I want it to go, and it can rotate. It feels nice. Graham, how's it going? Darnell, I see Darnell here too. We got the whole crew in here.
All clear.
Oh, I still do like the Lambo. It's still my main car. This car is not my main. I do like it though. I imagine this car would also be good at Paul Ricard and maybe Silverstone. Okay, we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more laps of practice. Yeah, that brake pedal's definitely catching. Now, I didn't have to take the throttle pedal apart to lubricate that, but I think I definitely will have to with the brakes.
Green flag, you're clear.
Because it feels like it's the dampers that are catching and the brakes. We're about a second slower than we should be, but we just started driving today.
Clear of the incident, green flag.
Oh, you used to main the Essen?
Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Green flag in sector 3.
Yeah, I saw you were driving it the other day, Doug. You were driving it at Alton Park, right? Yeah, the things I did to kind of tweak the setup a little is I made the toe angle more aggressive, a lot more. Made it have less rear wing. Raised the rear a little bit on ride height.
Green flag sector 1.
Gave it a more aggressive brake balance. Brake balance is more towards the rear. Adjust the sway bars, so the anti-roll bars. I gave it less anti-roll bar in the front and more anti-roll bar in the rear. And I lowered the traction control and a lot more on TC2. And yeah, it definitely is more live now. I like it a lot more with this setup. It felt a little bit too dulled down, but I definitely changed that, and it feels great now. Everything else on the setup, I kept the same as what you gave me, Doug. And I think this is a very good combination of my own tweaks and the setup that you gave me. Like, look at this. I just started driving today, and the Delta's predicting mid-56s. I'm happy with this a lot. It's great. I've definitely found another GT3 car that I enjoy.
Incident's clear. Green
Uh-oh, terrible race. Hey, I had lots of terrible races yesterday. So I'm no stranger to that. I'm sorry about your luck, man. That's always the worst. But see, the thing is, how long was your race? It was a really long one, wasn't it? God dang it, dude. You're not supposed to brake there. That's not a braking zone, Porsche. I question how some of these people got LFM licenses. I really do. Yeah, and that's the thing, Doug. Like, there's no one-size-fits-all with setups.
Sector 2 is 3.4 off the base.
So everyone has to find a setup that works for them. Like, what works for me might not work for other people, and vice versa. Okay, there goes my timer.
22nd place. Sector 3 is 0.7.
So my timer's going off. I'm gonna go ahead and park.
Fuel left. Box this lap, please, Luke.
Yeah, my brake pedal just feels so weird. It's catching a lot. Gonna have to address that after this stream today. We're doing a lot of racing today, by the way. A lot. This is gonna be a marathon. But see, the thing is, Doug, I think you had a really long race. And with those, 60 minutes. The thing is, these LFM races are 20 minutes, so it's one thing to have your race screwed up in a 20-minute race, but it'll be over quick, and you can just do another one. 60 minutes and up. Those races, it hurts more whenever your race goes south, because it's like, well, you had one chance at that, you had one shot, and that's like a long time to have a race screwed up. So that, in my opinion, is more painful. Man, there's like an eyelash stuck or something in my eye. I can't get it. Bugging me. Alright, let's go to LFM's website and see what split them in. I'm using a load cell brake pedal. It's the Fanatec Clubsport V3s. But I have the brake performance kit in it, so I have taken it apart and I put in dampers myself in it. And I think those need to be lubricated, which that sucks. Because it's such a pain to take those apart. Okay, we are in split 4. Oh, great. We're in the bottom split. There's definitely not going to be any chaos there. Hey, but that might mean that we have a victory on our hands. See, that shows you how much we've been getting punted. Like yesterday, we had such terrible racing all day that our rank has just gone... All right, so let's find split 4. There's the first 3 splits. We're going to have to scroll a bit to find split 4. Well, no, that's split 1. Oh, those are all Valencia. Okay. So that's split 1. That's practice. That's split 3. Split 4. All right. Guess we're joining the chaos of bottom split. How many splits are there? Let me check. You battled the leader? Oh, no. Dude, that had to suck. That you had something like that taken away. Yeah, one of these LFM races, I was battling for the lead, and someone dive bombed like a mile away and just slammed into my car, and there it went. I was so angry. Let's see how many splits there are. Well, there's 178 people signed up for this one, so there might be... Okay, there's 6 splits, so we are not in bottom split. We're in the middle. There's 6 splits, so thank God we're not in bottom split. Bottom split is split 6. All right. So we are not in bottom split. There is 6 splits. That shows how many people are signing up for this one. Lots and lots. Okay, so we've been putting in when we put in 14 liters of fuel in quality, we run out on the final lap. So I'm going to put in 15 liters instead. I'm just going to leave the pressures where they are and just put in 15 liters. We're already on a fresh set of tires, so you know, I'll put in 16 liters just to be safe. One extra liter from 15 is not going to hurt me that much. Lap or 2 down. Didn't want him to crash. Oh, so you weren't actually battling him then. I see what you're saying. If you were a lap or 2 down. But you're saying you had the pace of the leader. Yeah, that always stings to know that, like, you have the pace to win, but you had bad luck and things didn't go in your favor.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. Okay, Luke got.
Oh, I have a story for you guys, by the way. And this is so disgusting. So if you're eating food, pause the live stream right now and tune back in about, like, 3 minutes. Alright, so for those of you that aren't snacking or eating any food, prepare yourselves because, I mean, this is a pretty gross story and this happened today. So, when I was at my doctor's appointment, when I was in the waiting room, there was an old lady in a wheelchair that dropped her phone. And, you know, she's in a wheelchair and she's an old lady. So I got up from my seat, went over to hand her phone back that she dropped on the ground. And her screen was facing the ground. So I couldn't see her screen, but I grabbed it like, you know, like that instead of like a claw grab. And I should have used like a claw grab because I didn't know that there was a booger on her phone screen. And when I picked up her phone, I felt the booger and I was like, what the heck is that? And I gave her her phone back and she says in like this really snuffly voice, like I think she had a cold, she's like, thank you. And I'm like, oh no. And then I looked at my hand and the booger was stuck to my finger. And it was the most disgusting thing ever. That's what I get for being a good citizen, I guess. Like, I was just giving her her phone back that she dropped. And I was like, oh. Yeah.
Sector 1 is clear.
Yeah, I probably caught something now. All right, let's do this. Yeah, right, Doug?
Yellow flag. Green flag, sector 2.
Is that invalidated? Nope. But that's pretty slow, though. I had to lift to not go off track limits. Pace is gonna suffer.
Green flag, you're clear.
Yeah, it is, Graham.
Fastest lap for Ryan, 156.00. Sector 2 is 0.40 off the pace. Green flag for sector 1.
Isn't gonna be a good lap. I'm already predicting it's gonna be a 57. Yep, 57.
7th position.
I could tell. I could tell that wasn't very fast. Let's try to be faster. That's not how you be faster. Don't brake super late. Come on.
Fastest lap for Stefan, 155.94.
And that... see, I'm trying to push now and I'm messing up. I'm going super wide. Come on, Luke. This is how you can tell I'm just starting to drive for the day. Gotta get in the rhythm. Gotta get in the swing of things. This lap sucks. We might as well just save fuel. I'm just gonna save a bit of fuel this lap. I'm not gonna push it all because it's hopeless now. Yeah, pretty much, Jim. He's actually tuned into my streams every now and then. The man, the myth, the legend.
The guy behind has just done a 157.09.
Pretty much. Alright, let's actually put in a decent lap this time. Time to focus.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Alright, I'm gonna focus this time.
Sector 3 is 0.46 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 156.76. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. The guy ahead has just posted a 156.66. The guy in front has just done a 156.30. That's 5 minutes of fuel left. Yellow flag in sector 2. I think P2 has gone off in turn 7. Yellow flag. Watch your right.
Okay, your lap's invalidated. Do not impede mine, please.
Incident clear. Green flag.
Get off the racing line. Your lap is invalidated. What are you doing? God dang it, man! We have enough for one more?
15th place.
All right, we qualified 15th out of 30.
Off the pace. We're running on fumes, mate.
Come on! Yeah, no kidding, Jam.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. You're clear, incident clear.
Come on!
Yellow flag.
Like, why would you stick on the racing line where your lap's invalidated?
That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Come on!
We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 2 is 0.126 off the pace. Sector 1 is now green. 2 litres remaining. 17th place. Sector 3 is 0.46 off the pace. Yellow flag.
Alright, we're about 2 tenths slower than what we could be. But that's not terrible, I'll take that. I mean, we would have been close with like P16 maybe, so it's 2 positions. Flash Dagger turned into you, probably the biggest YouTuber you've had pop in on stream. Uh-oh. Arkies. Yeah, Jam, we did qualify kind of in the middle. We could have been a little bit higher. I mean, I'm capable of a lower 56 lap time. But yeah. Alright, so we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna put in 42 liters in this race from now on, because even 41 was pushing it once. I've gotten away with 39, but you just never know if there's gonna be an extra lap. That's the thing. So 42 is playing it safe. Look at that. Tire pressures were awesome. 26.8, 26.8, 26.8, 26.7. I don't need to change that at all. And, well, we need to keep track though. So it's 24.31. So 24.31 we had ideal pressures like that. I don't think there's a time multiplier for the race. So I'll put in 42 liters. That should be perfect. Yeah, I was wondering why I didn't hear about them actually. I've never heard of them, Doug. I don't watch a whole lot of GT7 content. Yeah, Rory's great. So we had a decent qualifying. Decent qualifying. We qualified way higher than my my door number says. I'm 28th in ELO in this server. So, wow, we were the person who did qualify in P28 is the second highest ELO in the lobby. Wow. So the first highest ELO in the lobby qualified in P13. See, this is why your ELO does not determine your pace. So many people think it does, but it really doesn't. Like, the whole reason I have such a low ELO is because I get punted in, like, every single race I do, so that's why I can't place high. Like, I'm always doing fine, and then someone just comes up behind me and goes, and then I just end up in dead last. That's why I have such a low ELO. It's such a joke. Alright, so we're starting right in mid-pack. We are starting in the lower half, though, but we're slightly in the lower half, basically starting in the middle. Starting in the middle, more towards the back. That's probably the last place you want to start a race. I think out of all places you can start, starting in the middle more towards the back is probably the most dangerous place to be at the start of a race, in my opinion. Of course, it's always random. You can never know what... Okay, so it's the same ambient and track temperature as qualifying, by the way. But you can never know for sure which place is going to have chaos at the start of the race. Alright, so tire pressures are perfect. We are putting in 42 liters for this one, just in case there's another lap, and we do not want to have a repeat of running out of gas like we did yesterday. So we're going to have a little bit of a heavier car. Although, if you look at the timetable sheet, it'll say that the Aston Martin has the most negative ballast out of every car here. So, the Aston Martin without that buff is actually a pretty heavy car. But they've taken out quite a huge chunk of ballast. In fact, let me show you guys. We have some time. So, if we go to the timetables. Yeah, look at this. And the white, if it's a white number and it has a minus, obviously that means it's negative ballast. The yellow numbers means that they got nerfed. So, we got buffed. 12 kilograms taken off our car. And see, the other Aston Martin is the same way. No other car is as buffed as ours. No other car is as buffed as ours. It looks like the BMW's got nerfed hard, though. BMW's got 13 kilograms added. I remember when I was in the Lamborghini, some of the tracks I'd have over 30 kilograms added to the car. So they were really nerfing the Lamborghini. I guess the Lamborghini was OP in some tracks. Alright. Here we go. Everything should be good to go. We got enough fuel. Tire pressures are correct. We're on a fresh set of tires. All we got to do now is just survive and not be involved in any chaos. You've been a sub of Rory forever? Yes, so have I. Well, it's actually pretty awesome to race with him. I'm racing with Rory again this Friday, and it's going to be at Bathurst. So that's going to be 55 cars at Bathurst. It's going to be chaos. Yeah, I saw you streaming The Last of Us. I didn't tune in, though, but I saw a notification.
Follow car number 25.
Now that brake pedal's still catching. RWR, I do not. Here we go.
Go, go, go. Car left.
I fall asleep at the start there. A little bit of a late reaction.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there. Left side clear. Left side. Hold your line. Still there. Still there.
Woo! We made it!
On the left. Okay, look, decent start. We can build something from here. front into turn 7.
Yeah, it's a custom livery. It's actually inspired by Wolf's Aston Martin from Need for Speed Carbon. Good eye. That's a good eye, Jam.
18th.
Yeah. Whoa! Whoa!
On the left.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! What did I just witness right in front of me? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh! We just witnessed a murder. Oh! What was that?
Right side.
That's replay worthy. Oh my God! I am in such shock of what I just witnessed. Apparently, that guy was out to kill. That guy shot to kill. Oh my gosh! Lord have mercy! Yeah, Doug, that was insane! I can't believe that! Alright, we gotta pick up the pace. Stop being distracted, Luke. That's definitely going to be a short on the channel. I still can't get over that.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
You know how lucky we are that we were one car back?
The guy behind's really new in. The gap's now 1.1. They're faster than us in turn 6.
Van Drake, you can't stop laughing. I don't blame you. That was so stupid. Nope, keep it under control. Oh, jeez. Somebody didn't up there.
116.
Speaking of keeping it under control.
Incident clear. Green flag.
Whoa. Yeah, it's the funniest stuff we've seen in a long time.
Don't let this guy distract you. Car in front is Hoffman.
A 58 lap time. What is going on?
The leader has just done a 155.87. Last lap time was a 157.60.
Hey, Stardust. All right, thanks for popping in. Take care.
Stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines. All right, Luke, you're reeling. Hoffman in. The gap is now 0.47.
Well, Jamie was predicting a 58, but I got a 57 at the end.
Left. Leave it on the left. On your left. On your left. The leader has just done 155.30. That's 15 minutes.
Oh, BMW got murdered behind us.
Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear.
All right, we got to chase down this Aston Martin. We know we're faster than this. Come on. Time to stop playing around and actually push and move. Yeah, he got spun, the BMW.
Yellow flag. Incident clear, green flag.
Nice to have you back in here, Glenn. How's your day coming along? Yep, I put in 42 liters, so we should be absolutely fine on fuel this time. I learned my lesson.
Gap to Hoffman in front is now 0.9. Okay, Luke, that's half distance.
All right.
Fuel levels are fine.
Time to dance. Okay, we can get back up there. And yeah, Doug, the Aston is being favored by the LFM BOP, so I get what you mean.
Now 0.35. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Come on, pass him already.
Yeah, you're right, Doug, you're right. We gotta get him.
Left side. We're on the left side.
All right, we got him. See, it was all thanks to Doug. I mean, Doug just has a magic touch. He says, come on, you need to get this guy, and then the guy spins. Thank you, Doug.
It looks like Long has crashed in. Turn 10, green flag in sector 2.
Yeah, goodbye. That'll do, right?
Reeve is closing you down. The gap has come down to 1.8. Quicker than you, entering turn 3.
Oh, that's a horrible line. He's still back there. Don't let him catch back up. We got 8 minutes to go. Now we gotta run away. Is that the same guy, though, or is that a different Aston Martin? Oh, no! I thought I was in third gear! Ah! Hopefully I didn't damage the transmission at all. I thought I was in third gear. I really messed up there. Oh, nice, Thomas. This is a pretty good combo. You're going to like it. It's fun.
What was that? 157.29.
Just don't make the same mistake I did where you think you're in a different gear and then you downshift to first gear on accident. Have you done it already yet, Thomas? This LFM race? I have not driven the Ferrari much at all, except for like a few test laps to realize I don't like it. It doesn't fit my driving style, so I can't really tell you. I think it also greatly depends on car setup as well. But I really like this. It's for this specific track, it's very nice. It's a little sluggish out of the corners, unlike Porsche, for instance. But other than that, it's really good. But it's not as heavy as a Bentley, for sure. Yeah, give it a go. See what you think. Yeah, I got you, I will. Think I punched it a tad too early.
To go in 2 minutes.
You know, the reason I picked the Aston Martin for Nürburgring, there are a lot of corners that require you to maintain gyroscopic momentum, which means partial throttle corners, and this car's great at that. Can stay stable mid-corner when you have to use partial throttle. It's not the best out of corner exits, like I said earlier, but I think overall straight line speed and like that matters more here than corner exits. Of course, it's so important to have good corner exits when you're driving. I just mean the capabilities of the car mechanically, like the engine and the torque to weight ratio of the car can't propel it as fast out of the corners as some of these other cars, but once you get it going, it's really going. It's also why I think it'll be great at like Paul Ricard, for instance. Okay, that car's gaining. We need to... Well, oh wait, this is the final lap, isn't it? But it's really stable. It's good over the curbs. It's not as good over the curbs as like the BMW or the Mercedes, but it is very good over curbs. And look at just how many curbs you have to go over on this track. It's a lot of curbs. Like right here, you touch the curbs and the S curves here, you're fine in the S and you can still maintain control. If I touch those curbs in the Lamborghini, it's a death. Same for the chicane at the end here. And right there, that corner leading up to the back straight, you really need gyroscopic momentum. That's really easy to maintain in the S. And then good straight line speed. And then the chicane is a lot more manageable. It's not as scary. See, I can just fly over the chicane. So I like it. It suits this track beautifully. All right, P14.
P14, and there's the finish. Good result, mate. Well done.
Brake pedal's still catching. I need to do something about that brake pedal eventually.
Right side. You're on the right side.
And it's like, okay, the brake pedal's starting to, you can hear it. I don't know if you guys can through the microphone, but I can hear it too. Like, I don't just feel it catching now, but I can hear it going like you can hear it kind of like catching and releasing and catching and releasing. It's not good. It's a very jagged brake pedal now, like you know. Oh, we need to save that replay because of that Ferrari that came flying in. We need to save that replay. That green Ferrari. Okay, those of you that tuned in during the race and you missed the beginning, before someone asked me to show my car setup, but before I show my car setup, there's something that I need to show all of you. Those of you that didn't see it. Some of you did see this green Ferrari absolutely murder somebody, but this is going to be the most violent murder you guys have ever seen in ACC. Like, watch this. We got to turn inputs on for this one. Let's go to the replay. And we're gonna, what was it, lap 3? Thank you, Thomas. I'm kind of in mid 56s in race pace, low 56s in qualifying. All right, so where is this green Ferrari? There he is. We're gonna turn the inputs on. Now, was it lap 2 or lap 3? Okay, I think it was lap 3. No? Was it lap 4? It might have been. No? Was it lap 1? No, it can't be. Yeah, I remember it wasn't lap 1. Maybe it was lap 5. Maybe we're on the wrong Ferrari? Yeah, I think we're on the wrong Ferrari. Is there another green Ferrari? Okay, it's this guy. This guy. I think it was lap 3. No, maybe lap 2. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so at least this wasn't intentional, but hang on. Before we see what happened with him, let's show you guys my point of view. So those of you that weren't watching, let's get it in the view I was driving in so you guys can get an idea of what this looked like from my view. So we're going to get the HUD out of the way so that's not like... Okay, so watch this. I was driving like this, and this is all I see in front of me. I just come across the turn, and I just see that. I'm like, whoa! So let's turn the inputs back on. And we're gonna put it to that Ferrari to see like what just happened there. Looks like he clipped the grass. Alright. So I think he clips the grass right there. And then oh oh my god! And that happened right in front of us. But at least he had his brakes, like he tried to avoid it. Dude, what a freak occurrence. He hit the grass in such a way that his car just got launched like a rocket. Like, what the heck kind of physics is that? He just hits the grass and woo! Oh no! How did the grass make him speed up that much? Especially since right after it he held down his brakes. I don't get it. Like, that made him go twice as fast as he was driving in a straight line when he was flooring it. What physics is that? Man. And then, look at how, like, we were right here. This is us. If you see my cursor... We're in that gray and white Aston Martin right there. That was so close. He almost killed us. Dude, that BMW is going to be so mad. That BMW is going to be so mad. Alright, so, well, I'll play it one last time before we quit the replay. So, let's see this one more time. Clips the grass and then... Oh! Oh, man! Ah. That's going to be a short on the channel. That is... Let me put it in my notes right now. That's going to be a short on the channel. Yeah, my reaction. Did you see my reaction on stream? Like, on stream, I was so shocked by that. Like, I was just turning around the corner, so I didn't even see it until I turned the corner, and then through my windshield, I just see... I'm like... Oh, he just... Like, that was crazy, man. Alright, so I'm going to open a single-player session just to open my car setup. So was it Thomas that asked for the setup, or was it... Yeah, Thomas, you asked for the setup? Alright. So this is what I got. Now, I got two different setups. One of them is, they're just different temperatures. So I'll show you the one I have for 25 ambient and 33 track temp. This one, you want to... adjust the tire pressures accordingly if it's more hot or more cold. Most of these races are going to be more cold than this in LFM. But yeah, so here's the tire tab. I'm running pretty high caster. A buddy of mine showed me a setup and I kind of adjusted it to my liking from there. So a lot of this, most of these settings are going to be from the setup that I got provided from someone else. But I also adjusted a lot of these things. So I think I slightly adjusted the caster. I can't remember if I did or not. But that's what I have the caster set to. Neutral toe in the rear. It's very stable, so I can handle the neutral toe in the rear. Pretty aggressive front toe though. I gave it 19 on the front toe. And then max camber. So moving on, I did bump TC2 way down from the setup I was given, so I think it was like way up to 8 or something. I cut it in half down to 4. I bumped the ABS up 1, but that's just because I have such a soft brake pedal physically. You probably can afford to have brake ABS lower. I have TC1 at 2. And then this is mechanical grip. I again, from the setup I was provided, I think it was too understeery, so I personally, the setup that was given to me, the anti-roll bars were at 3 on both the front and the rear, if I remember correctly. But I made the front 2 and the rear 4, and that really opened it up nicely for me. I think it rotates better now, but if you struggle to keep it under control, then you might want to put it at 3 and 3. I personally like it to rotate more, so that's I put it at 2 and 4. Brake bias, I have that set to 60.4, steer ratio 15. All of the suspension I've kept the same from what I was given, so I haven't touched any of this. I don't want to mess with any of that. So that's the suspension from what I was given. Stuff like that you don't really want to adjust. Like, you want to just leave that how it is. The diff, I can't remember. I think I opened up the diff more. I might not have. But I have it at 60. I honestly can't remember what the diff was from the setup I was given. But I have it at 60. It's a pretty open diff. So it's nice and aggressive. Here's what the dampers are. I'll just leave the screen on here for a couple seconds. You can screenshot it if you want or whatever. Yep, here's arrow. I have the front ride height as low as it can go. Rear ride height super high. And I can do this in a track where you have to take a lot of curbs in the Aston Martin and be fine with it. You cannot do that in the Lamborghini or Ferrari. Probably not the McLaren either. Like those cars, and the Audi especially, you'd have to raise the front ride height, which will compromise your cornering just in order to keep it from bottoming out on the curbs and losing control over the curbs. The setup I was given had higher rear wing than this, if I remember correctly. I think I lowered it by like 1 click. Or 2 clicks. Yeah, I think it was... The setup I was given was max rear wing, I think. I think it was 10, so I lowered it down to 8. And again, that helps it be a little bit more aggressive. And a little bit faster on the straights, too. So, yep. I think what I've done with it is perfect. But I've kept the dampers the same as the setup I was given. I kept all of the suspension, so all these things that say left, front, right rear, left rear. The suspension tabs, I've not even touched those. The rear, I've changed the rear and front anti-roll bars, though. Like, yeah, I mentioned everything that I changed, but there's a lot of stuff that I didn't change as well, so. Most of the stuff I know for sure that I kept the same is everything to do with suspension. So that's all of these. Like the wheel race, bump stop, all that stuff I've kept the same. And then the dampers I kept the same. I might have slightly tampered with like a lot of other stuff though. But those things I've kept the same from the setup I was given. So yeah, that is the setup that I have. You do, at least in my... Okay, yeah, a lot of people, when they try my setup, so far, everyone has told me that it's too aggressive, so they have to kind of tame it a little bit more. I like to have a car that I have to fight with a little bit. I like to be fighting with the car. If the car is kind of null, and if the car is just too tamed, I feel like it's just held back. Like, I feel like it's... I want to have the car feeling like it's alive, if you know what I mean. I want it to come to life. That's just... But everyone has a different preference. If that's not what you like, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people like a safer route with their setups. I like to be on edge a little bit more, which I've spun a couple times in these races, so there is a risk with that. Just be aware. Like, if you do make the car come alive, you are going to be fighting with it, and you don't always win that fight with the car. So, pick your poison. That's what setups are. Pick your poison. Either way you go, if you make the car more on the safe side, you're going to be sacrificing rotation. If you have the traction control high, you might be sacrificing throttle response, all that stuff. The more safe you make the setup, yes, it'll be harder to mess up, but you're going to be sacrificing a lot in pace. If you make the setup really aggressive, you will have better pace, but you risk losing control of the car. So, whichever route you go, you're gonna be picking a poison, essentially. That's what setups are. And, you know, different people prefer different poisons in that way. I like to take the gamble, but there are some people that like setups that are way more aggressive than mine even. So there's some people out there that are just psychopaths where they just run things extremely aggressive. And I'm like, dude, do you shower with your socks on? Sounds interesting. You're controlling the car really good. Oh, thank you, man. You do have to know how to counter steer with the setup. I will warn you about that. If you're not good at counter steering, I will run it. If you're not good at knowing how to counter steer, and the setups I run on both the Lamborghini and this Aston Martin that I've put together, since I run them so aggressively, you do a lot of times have to know how to use the throttle to counteract vertical weight transfer as well. If you're not too experienced in being able to correct slides, even if it's micro corrections, like I'm not talking like full on slides you have to correct. Even like it can be just the traction gets interrupted a lot, and you don't always notice it when I'm driving because I correct it very rapidly a lot of times. So it's kind of just there and boom, I instantly correct it, and then it's not there anymore, because the faster you can correct that stuff, the less pace you're going to lose. But you are kind of in a constant battle with the car in that way. But if you know how to manage that, and if you know how to, like I said, counter steer and use throttle, sometimes you have to lift off throttle, sometimes you have to apply more throttle. It all depends. Oh man, we're going to be in split 5 for the next race? What happened to our ELO? Well, we gained ELO on that race, but only a little bit. We only gained 12 ELO points. We did gain some SR. We gained 0.37 SR. That's a good boost in safety rating. Or, sorry if I misgendered you. Shouldn't say man if I don't know if you're a man or a woman. Sorry about that. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, Ashley. How many Newton meters do I drive? You mean in force feedback? Hardly any. Because I have thoracic outlet syndrome. So my nerves on my left side of my upper body are compressed. It's a pretty rare health condition, but I'm stuck with it for life. So yeah, since I have neurogenic compression on my left side of my upper body, I cannot afford to have force feedback very high. So yeah. The thing is, my right side of my body never gets bothered by sim racing, but my left side definitely does. And that's also why I have a really soft brake pedal. When I had the brake pedal as soft as it recommends... Oh, okay, Ashley, I'll keep it in mind. When I had the brake pedal as soft as it recommends to go even, I still, when I would press on it as hard as I can to like fully engage the brakes, every time I'd fully engage the brake pedal, pushing on it with my foot, my chest and arm and neck would all go completely numb. And then when feeling comes back to it, it'd be sharp, stabbing tingles surging through it. So I had to soften up the brake pedal even more than Fanatec recommends. Like, Fanatec does not recommend to even whatever go how soft I've made it. I've made it tremendously softer than they recommend. Like, I had to take it apart and put, like, if you get the brake performance kit, it's the one that, the soft dampers, I can't remember if it's the red or the green. I think it's the red. I think the red's the soft dampers. And I had to make that. Like, I put 2 of them in there, and they don't recommend to put 2 of them. The 2 softest reds. So the softest reds you can go, and there's 2 of them. I put both of those in that brake pedal, and so it's like the softest you can possibly make it. Okay, you're in his Discord. Nice. Yeah, I post highlights in his Discord. He doesn't. I don't think he has a channel for like live streams though.
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 24 Celsius.
Jake's pretty cool, dude. But yep, I don't run force feedback very high. Like, I'm on a Logitech G29. This only has what? It's obviously not direct drive. I think it has 2.5 Newton meters total, and I'm running 65% of that. So I'm not good at math, but that's what is that, like 1.7 Newton meters of torque, or 1.8? Or even lower than that. Is it like 1.5 Newton meters of torque? It's hardly any. So when I get direct drive, I'm probably going to have that gain down at like 20%. So yeah, Logitech G29, not really the strongest torque. Oh, we have this guy in here again, the guy who calls himself an esports driver. I remember seeing him the other day. Do we have Mr. Moron in here. Nope, I don't see Mr. Moron. All right. We're in 16 liters quality. Let's get out there. Oh, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate your support, man. Welcome aboard. Okay, so at least me and Thomas are both running 65%. It makes me feel a little bit better with my health condition. I've gotten a little bit better over the year, because about a year ago I was running force feedback at around 20-30%. So I'm running twice as much feedback as I usually did in the past, and that should tell you that I am healing some. I am getting a little tiny bit better with that health condition. That brake pedal's still catching. Yeah, only a little bit. It's still a everyday battle. Nice to know that the car behind me didn't make any effort to create a gap. Gotta love when that happens. So I'm gonna probably have to defend in qualifying. Lovely. Why do people do this? Why do so many people do this in LFM? I don't get it. They treat qualifying like a race. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, thankfully we're a lot faster than the Porsche, so I take that back.
156.56.
I was worried for a second.
Sector 1 is green. Sector 2 time is okay.
Oh, we can be way faster than that. Way faster than that. Come on.
4-3 off the pace. Sector 1 time's okay. Your brake temperatures look good. The guy behind has just done a 157.37. Sector 2. You've used half your fuel. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
Oh, we can be faster than this. Come on.
0.25 off the pace. Okay, Luke. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. In Sector 1. Sector 1. Sector 2 time is good. Very little fuel left. E3. Sector 3 time's okay. Yellow flag. You're clear of the incident. Fastest lap for Klein, 155.74. Off in Sector 1.
Oh, let's go.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Come on.
Sector 2 is 0.33 off the pace. Very little fuel left.
56.1.
2 litres.
Yes!
Shortest lap in this session.
Ooh.
Sector 3 time is quick.
We did it, guys. We finally qualified with a 56-1. Yes. Woo. Okay, that hurt. Ow, I shouldn't have clapped like that. Ouch. Cars and buses and vehicles go through. Yeah, that's very true, Andy.
New fastest lap for Klein, 155.48.
Van Drake, I know on on R Factor 2, it's some events are like that, where it's private qualifying, and then some events are public qualifying like this. So look at this, a guy that calls him, he calls himself an esports driver, and he's qualifying in P18, like, and in split 5. Yeah, you're not esports, dude. It's so cringe when people say they're esports when they're clearly not. Like, why do you do that? I don't usually judge people for pace, but in that instance I do, because you're bragging about yourself when you don't even have the rights to. Anyways. Like, when someone's like, look at me, I'm an esports driver, and they're like, not even remotely fast, it's just cringe. Like, what are you doing, man? Stop. See, I don't judge anyone else for pace. It's just when they are full of themselves like that, then that's when they deserve it. You have to do a lot of stuff for, like, Van Drake, the spotter's terrible, so I'd use Crew Chief. For R Factor 2, the HUD is atrocious too, so I'd use like a custom HUD mod that you can get from other sources that you overlay over the game. If you do stuff like that, it becomes a lot more fun. But yeah, they still have a lot of problems to address. User interface could be better. The game does crash a lot, especially if you try to load a replay. That's the most common way that the game crashes.
Session, P4.
Hey guys, I just realized last race we did before this one was the 5th LFM race I ever did without getting rammed. So you guys just witnessed the 5th not get rammed LFM race in 6 months. It's pretty telling, isn't it? All right. So
the track temp is 36. The air temp is 29 Celsius.
Once again, it's the same temps as qualifying. I really shouldn't have clapped the way I did. That really brought on my symptoms. Oh, what am I doing? Just got too excited. All right, 42 liters. Want a fresh set of tires. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some pain meds now after this race is over. So after this race, I'll go take some pain meds. Well, that's made by the same company as R Factor 2, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I should not have done that. Should not have done that. That just really screwed me up. Got too excited and I was just clapping really hard, and now everything's acting up. Lovely, lovely. Alright, let's get ready for some more racing. So we're starting way in the front this time. Where did we qualify again? P4. P4 out of 30, but we are in split 5 out of 6 splits, so we're in almost bottom split, but not quite. But we're definitely down there in the splits. But we might have a potential victory in our hands or a podium finish. I mean, the guy that got pole position is getting 55 lap times, so I think I'm going to be battling for a podium, if anything. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can get this podium. We need a podium, guys. Let's do it.
Follow car number 03.
What are these guys doing? Jeez, guys, come on!
Clear to your left.
What is going on?
On the right.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag, incident clear.
Terrible start because people don't know how to be careful in lap 1.
Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
And I got a dive bomber behind me, it looks like. Because he's lunging every braking zone. I'm so upset about that race start. That was so awful.
Left side. Clear, your left.
You're being an idiot, Mr. Ferrari. You're being an idiot. You're slowing both of us down. Let me guess, you're gonna lunge this corner too? Okay, it's starting to be reasonable. I don't know if he's come to his senses completely, though. We'll find out. We need to get away from this Ferrari ASAP. He's gonna hurt us in pace so much. It's one of those dive bombers. Come on, get away from him right now. Run, run, run. Whoa. Yeah, I also use race labs.
Yellow flag.
Come on, get away from this Ferrari, please.
Green flag.
Okay, I should not have to defend turn 1 when you're way back there.
P6.
And if he dive bombs, I'm reporting him. Oh, he just dive bombed somebody else. I saw that in the rear view.
Okay, Luke, gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. Remaining, you've got 20 minutes left. The gap to Baron behind is increasing. It's now 1.9.
Literally more than 2 seconds faster per lap when I don't have to deal with a dive bomber behind me. Isn't that just amazing?
Fastest lap for Klein, 156.00. You've just done a 157.18.
It shouldn't be this far back since the start was unbelievable. Yeah, Jam, rewind and watch the start, and then you'll know why. I should be up there fighting with the podium right now. People don't know how to brake for turn 1, lap 1. Like, they don't think. They don't think.
15 minutes.
Took that corner horribly.
Barrett is getting closer. The gap's come down to 1.8 seconds. He's faster than you into turn 10.
No, don't let that Ferrari catch back up. Please, for the love of God. It's another dive bomber. We've got to pick up the pace. We can't let him get on our tail again. Because if he's within 1.2 seconds behind us, he's going to start dive bombing from that far away. Whoa.
To the end, but we're not sure. Bush.
Now the brake markers are gone. Lots of chaos ahead. Who the heck ran over the brake markers? I need those. Hey, Jacko. We had a horrible start. We were starting in P4, but like nobody braked for turn 1 behind us. Like no, absolutely nobody braked.
0.30 off the pace.
Everyone behind us just came barreling into turn 1 and created a huge pileup. So now we're back to P6. We're gonna have to fight our way back. We got 10 minutes, but this would have been a guaranteed podium if it weren't for the idiots at the start. Oh well.
minutes left. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, you're using that software to help you get faster at Bathurst, right, Jacko? Oh, I got distracted. How do people manage to run over brake markers? I've never done that even once. Why does that happen so frequently?
Just done at 157.
Like, are people just that...
Consistency. Keep
Ah.
We think that Schmidt has gone off in turn 11. Green flag for sector 2. Baron is gaining on you.
No, no, not the dive bomber again.
He's faster.
Get away from me. Ah! I didn't want to deal with you anymore this race. No, come on, man. Don't do it. Ah. Here comes dive bombs again. Yes, I do, Jim.
Schmidt is leading the race.
Oh, I hate that brake marker being gone. I just have no idea when to brake then. It's looking crowded up ahead.
The gap to Bush ahead is now 0.7. Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
All right, here we come. 5 minutes. Can we get around any of these guys? Come on. They all went wide.
Car to your left. Still there. Your line. You're still there. Still there. Hold on.
Yellow flags.
Still there. Stay with them.
Sector 2 is clear.
Hold your line.
It looks looks like Wolf has gone off in.
On your right. Right side clear.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Okay, Luke, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us.
Come on, 4 minutes. We gotta do something. Get up there. Hey, Josh, how's it going? 3 minutes. We've got to do this. You're gonna block me off like that, man? Are you kidding me?
That lap was at 1:58.21.
On the left. Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. You're clear left.
We're seeing right front locking into turn 1. Okay, Luke, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. To go, 2 minutes. Estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
keep losing traction so bad. Really not happy with that one. First of all, we had, I mean, I'll save the replay, but first of all, we had the, like, an absolute circus in turn 1 of lap 1. And then we got stuck with a dive bomber behind us for a lot of during the first of the race. And look at how far back he ended up finishing the dive bomber. See, how does that never works? When you keep trying to dive bomb every single corner, you're going to play slow because you're going to get in wrecks with people, or you have to take evasive action and go way off the track. Stop dive bombing every single turn, dude. Maybe you'll place higher. But besides that, this McLaren was also, the way he was defending was just ridiculous. Like he was doing reactionary position changes to block me off when I was going faster, and I'd have to brake in places where I don't have to brake because he just quickly cut me off. You know, like you can't do a position change as a reaction like that. It's not cool. And I just should have been higher in the first place just because of that chaos in the start. So we can review this replay. I gotta turn inputs back on. Alright, so turn inputs back on. See, this is stuff like this is why I gave this live stream the title I gave it. Just LFM things. Just LFM things. Alright, so, watch the... Like, look at this. What are they doing? We look at the cars behind, though. Like the BMW, especially in the McLaren. Like, look at this. You just come flying in, even letting off the brakes a couple times, and then you bump the Porsche into me. So the BMW really is a culprit of this. It was flying in. And I think there was a Porsche, too, wasn't there? Yeah, this Porsche, I think, also came in really hot. Like, look at that. Lets off the brakes, cut somebody off there. But the BMW, it was the worst one of all. I think it's the BMW that caused all this. Like, that is not being careful whatsoever. You tried to overtake 3 cars in the first turn of the race. What are you doing? Like, he's... See how I'm, like, tapping my brakes here and there lightly to keep a distance from the car in front of me going into turn 1, lap 1? Look at what... He's doing the exact opposite. He's coming flying in, trying to get as close as he can. And then if you watch his inputs, he just lets off the brakes there, lets off the brakes there, lets off the brakes there, lets off the brakes 3 times to try to go around all the cars. He's like, out of my way, I want to take the lead right away in the race. Please tell me he didn't finish high. Yeah, that's one way to try to fight for a podium. Just knock everybody out of your way in turn 1 and then continue on like nothing happened. So where did he finish? You're joking. This asshole finished in 2nd place because of that. He literally... Dude, I'm reporting the heck out of this guy. You knocked all of us out of the way, and that's how you got your podium. I would have been right up there with you, dude. Oh my god, that ticks me off. See how many cars were involved in what he caused. So he goes flying up here. So... he hits the Porsche into me, so that's already 2 cars involved. If you count his car, it's 3. And the McLaren had to take evasive action, which hit the Ferrari, so that's now 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cars. They, LFM classifies a mass crash in lap 1 as a minimum of 4 cars. There you go. I can say in the report, the McLaren ahead had to take evasive action because he was coming in hot, which caused the McLaren to hit the Ferrari. I also was taking evasive action, and I still got hit because he knocked the Porsche into me. And then everyone else had to take evasive action. Like, look at the chaos he caused. Look at this. Look at this. See, that's more cars. Like, everyone had to take evasive action because of this absolute moron up there in the BMW. And look at all this mess that he caused here. And then he just continues on and he gets second place. And you know he doesn't care about it. He's proud of himself. He's over there feeling so happy. Stuff like this is why I get so sick of LFM. Seriously. Like, if we would have just had a level-headed start, first of all, I wouldn't have been having that dive-bombing Ferraris behind me, which he made me lose, like, over 2 seconds per lap. Because I shouldn't have to keep defending the inside on every corner, even when you're a mile away. I get so tired of those people. But he ended up really far behind because a lot of times when he dive bomb, he'd have to take evasive action and then go way off the track. It's like, maybe you shouldn't dive bomb then. All right, well, we'll turn inputs off again and get ready for this next race. I have to go take a pain pill, like I mentioned. So inputs are off again. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a pain pill. Yeah, I can still get a podium. Well, Jam, it's going to be really hard. You don't get much opportunities to get podiums now. At least I don't get very many opportunities to get podiums in LFM. So I got excited there thinking, oh, I might get a podium, but then some doofus coming into turn one just comes flying in, and he literally tried to overtake, what was it, 3 or 4 cars? I mean, we can count it right now. We might as well just before the next race begins. We got like a few minutes. 2 minutes. So we don't have too much time, but it'll be just enough time to... We don't even need inputs for this. I'm just curious, how many cars did he try to overtake in the first turn of the whole race? So right here, you have... I think it was the other BMW. It was this guy. So right here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars ahead of him. So 6 cars ahead of him. The Ferrari is the furthest ahead. No, the Ferrari's the second furthest ahead, so I think he gets right up there with the Ferrari. So look at this. He's trying to overtake like 5 of us. No, he tried to overtake 4 cars. He tried to overtake the McLaren, the Porsche, me, and the Ferrari. He lifted off the brakes in all of them, which we don't have the inputs right now, but you can see on his taillights, off, off, off. So he lifted off the brakes 3 times. He was at least trying to overtake 3 of us, but he was coming in real hot here too, so he was trying to get around the... Like, why do people do this? Like, he was immediately trying to pass everyone. Like, the LFM rules clearly state that you have to be careful in turn 1, and they severely punish stuff like this. Like, if you are trying to be a hero in turn 1, you literally get a 3-day ban. So when I report this guy, he's going to get a 3-day ban. Good job. Absolute moron. Clown. Circus. All right. Let's get ready for the next race. Like, I'm just saying, it's one of the dumbest things to try to be a hero and overtake the whole grid in the first turn. Like, that's a recipe for disaster every time. And it's always preached in sim racing. People always repeat, like, be careful in turn 1, be careful in turn 1. But there's always that one guy that always just sends it in turn 1 in the first lap of the race. And it's like, what are you doing, man? And it's not a case of, oh, he braked too late and there's nothing he could do. No, he literally kept lifting off the brakes to get even further ahead than everyone else. He knew what he was doing. That was 100% intentional. He was trying to pass everyone. That was premeditated. All right. So we're in split 5 again. Split 5. Oh, we got to search for low fuel, of course. Split 5. All right, there we go. Well, since we're in split 5 again, because our elo keeps going down, because we can't place high because of idiots like this. Okay, there's a lot of Ferraris in here. I'm not sure if one of those Ferraris is the one that was dive bombing us. See if we can, I don't think any of these paint schemes on the Ferrari look like the one that was dive bombing us. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, I think we're in the clear. All right.
That's the end of the session. P8. The track temp is 34. The air temp is 29 Celsius. The exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Okay, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to get a decent lap in. We've got cold brakes all around. Be careful.
Have I tried any other car? on the track besides the Aston? Yeah, the Lamborghini and the older Ferrari, so the 488. And then I've driven other specs outside of GT3 on this, like Porsche Cup. But that, of course, doesn't compete with these cars.
Air and track temps decreasing. Air temperature is now 19. Track temperature is now 21 Celsius.
What are you doing, man? Come on.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Okay, thank God he actually gets it.
in sector 1. You've got cold front tyres.
I just got a 55.9.
P2.
That's the personal best ever for me.
Times fast. Yellow flag.
Wow.
Sector 2. Green flag in sector 2.
Delta's predicting a 55.7.
5 minutes left.
Come on.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Sector 1 is 0.31 off the pace.
Oh, I lost audio. Ah, that really messed me up. Come on. We picked up wheel spin at the chicane. Gosh dang it. If we didn't get wheel spin at the chicane, we would have got it.
We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 3
One
is
more chance. Come on.
0.29 off the pace. Yellow flag. You're clear. Incident clear. Yellow flag. Incident's clear. Green flag. Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace. Very little fuel left. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. Green flag. Sector 2. P3. Sector 3 time is fast.
Ooh, 55.8. Wow. Ooh. Man, and we almost qualified in P2 because we almost got that 55.7, which is that's what he got. So we would have been almost tied with him. That's insane. Wow, I had to really try in that time. I might need to eat a snack after this race. I'm getting kind of hungry. So we got 27 people in here. Some, oh, P4 now. Someone else beat our time. So there are some very fast people in here. Look at this. 2 thousandths of a second between P2 and P3. Wow. thousandths of a second. That is extremely close. 2 thousandths of a second between them. Oh my gosh. They got almost the exact same lap time. It's between a McLaren and an Aston Martin. I'm telling you guys, most of the cars you see when you look around is McLarens and Ferraris. Those Ferraris and McLarens are everywhere. McLarens and Ferraris, just as far as the eye can see. Some of us main other cars, but almost everyone is maining McLarens and Ferraris. Like, you find an ACC player, you ask them, what's your main car? There's like an 80% chance they're going to say either Ferrari or McLaren. I'm just saying. But yeah, Glenn, I've tried the Lamborghini here. The Lamborghini can be fast here, but it's a little bit more scary in this track, especially because of all the curves you need to take. The Aston handles the curves a lot better. And there's the turn before the back straight, the Aston handles a lot better than the Lamborghini does. Well, and I think the Aston is, it's slower in the S-curves, but it's a lot harder to lose control there, too. In the Lamborghini, I lose control at the S-curves frequently. So I think this is a much better car for this track than the Lamborghini. But the Lamborghini is still my main car, though. Let me see what the battery life of my headset is. It's a little like 60%. Alright. Good enough.
That's the end of the session, P6.
I'm P7? Wow,
P7,
a lot of people beat our time. We started off in P3, and then 3 other people beat our lap time, so I guess we're starting in P7.
The track temp is 21. The air temp is
People are getting faster here as the week goes on. That's what's going on. People are really starting to learn this track. I mean, my time just got faster, but everyone... I mean, this is also split 5, and I got a slower lap time by 3/10 last race, and that put me in P4 in qualifying, and this time I'm down to P7 with a 3/10 faster lap time that I qualified with. So this is a faster grid, for sure. This is going to be very tough. In fact, well, never mind. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty fast grid. So I think all of them ahead of me are getting like mid 55s. And I had to really push to get a 55. This is the first time I've got 55s. At least I got it for 2 laps in a row. Or at least my Delta was predicting it 1 lap and then I got it the next lap. So technically I didn't get it 2 laps in a row. But I came extremely close to getting it 1 lap and then got it the next lap. But man, if I didn't get wheel spin at that chicane, I would have got a 55.7. But I did qualify with a 55.8. I'm gonna eat a snack after this race. Alright, we're on a fresh set of tires, 42 liters. Tire pressures are okay. We are ready to go.
to follow car number 17.
Hopefully everyone is careful in turn 1 this time. Please.
Green, green, green.
Left. Still there. Still there, hold on. Good. Still there, hold your line. Still there. They're still there. Left. Left side. To your left.
Gosh dang it, guys, come on.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. You're clear left.
Oh, I had to take evasive action, and that just made its fall way back. At least I didn't collect into the rectal. What is this guy doing? Oh my gosh.
On your left.
Crashing ahead. What are you doing,
There,
dude?
hold your line. Left side clear.
What kind of box was that? God! Ah!
Yellow flag.
Why did you break there? Oh my God!
Green flag, all clear.
I can't have a single good race, guys. I just can't. Ah! You are not supposed to brake there. We're in the middle of a high-speed chicane. Like, what are you doing? Why do you even bother racing with LFM? Every race I do is a waste of time. I just do one lap, and I can't even survive much of the race. I just do like 2-3 minutes of racing, and then I'm just stuck in the back. Every race. I'm getting so tired of this, man. Why? This doesn't happen anywhere else. It's only in LFM. And when it does happen anywhere else, it's very rare. How come it's so freaking common in LFM? Someone braked in the middle of the freaking chicane. Like, why? God, man, there was no wreck ahead or anything. Had to swerve out of the way to not ram into him. He's lucky I'm not like most people that would just use his car as brakes.
7.68.
I'm blown away by this. Every single elephant race, man.
Stay focused. We're still in this. That's 20 minutes to go.
Like, this just feels like a waste of time now. Once again, I'm just waiting for the next race. But that's been every race. I'm always just like, oh, hopefully the next race goes well. I'll just wait for the next race. But then that next race is the same story. Is this the same guy?
Car right. Still there. Clear on your right.
Well done, Luke. Nice move, mate. Gap to Mills behind is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds. Tires are cold.
Yeah, you're right, Thomas. You're right. It's just frustrating, though. Like, why on earth did he brake there? And he only was ahead of me because he forced his way through, too. That was reckless driving to get ahead of me.
Yellow flag. We think Star has snapped it in. Turn 15. Green flag. You're clear of the incident. Star.
Car left. You're on the left side.
You're locking your right front going into turn 1.
Okay, nice. Nice. 2 freebies. There we go.
Incident clear. Green flag.
No, I'll show you on the replay later. He definitely was not forced to. He forced his way through, is what I mean. On purpose. Nice, another wreck.
Track limits.
Okay, that's another freebie.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
15 minutes left.
Don't do it.
Check your left. Hold your line. Clear your left.
Use all the track, force him to find the gap. They're faster than us through turn 10.
Dive bombing isn't gonna work on me. I'm used to people like you. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Stop trying it. Slowing yourself down. That's all you're doing. You absolute idiot! I'm so sick of this! And of course he doesn't wait after contact, which continues on. That's another report. I knew he was eventually gonna ram me. Oh, your dive bombs won't work? I'll just ram you instead. I tried dive bombing my way past him and it didn't work. What should I do instead? Just spin in the back corner of his car and then continue on? And you know what the worst part is? He just cost me like 50 seconds off my lap time, and he's gonna get a 10-second penalty. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm dead last again thanks to him.
Temperatures are good.
Yeah, 10 minutes and I'm in dead last. This is ridiculous. Just save the replay and get out of here. Why even bother? I'm in dead last with only 10 minutes. Everyone else is half lap ahead. There's nothing I can do. The guy was one of those so many people on LFM do that where they attempt to dive bomb every corner, and he was dive bombing and dive bombing and dive bombing, and every time it wouldn't work, and he would come extremely close to ramming my car at the apex, and I just knew it's only a matter of time until he rams me out of the way, and yep, he did. So let's turn the inputs on. Let's watch this. And I also want to see, in lap 1, why on earth that guy braked at the exit of the chicane where you should be punching it. Like, people don't make any sense, man. Oh. Yeah, I mean, can you blame me for quitting that race? Like, what a disaster. We lasted 7 laps. My God. Alright, first thing I want to see is the chicane in lap 1. See, we got all sorts of chaos in lap 1. I had to take evasive action, people hitting each other. So then let's skip forward to the chicane. Just right up here. Yeah, okay. Okay, let me... We got it in slow motion. So he does brake where he's supposed to. You should lift off the brakes now. Okay, he takes forever to lift off the brakes. And I think that's what caused me to spin. He took forever to lift off the brakes. Like, you shouldn't be... He held onto his brakes a long time. He's lucky that I didn't use his car's brakes. There's a lot of people where if you take a certain turn slow, they're like, okay, you took it slow, I'll just plow you out of the way. He's lucky I'm not one of those people. Because there's so many of them in LFM. So yeah, he's... Like, right here, you should not... Look, no one else's headlights are lit up but his. No one else is braking there except for him. If we... Like, let's look at the car ahead, and he's even closer to traffic. He's not doing that. See, he's really close to traffic, and watch. He lifts off the brakes right... Well, okay. Okay, he lifts up... Alright. Well, I'm not sure what happened then. Let's see where he lifts off the brakes. Was it right... The Aston Martin did it right at the turn. I don't think you're supposed to hold on to the brakes that long, though. Okay, so he did let go of the brakes about the same time everyone else did, but I don't understand why he went so slow there. If we look at, how I maneuver that, chicane, let's see a difference. Like, let's go to, I don't know, lap 4. Okay, so I brake... Well, I lift off my brakes around the same time, so I'm so confused. And why was he going so slow in the chicane if he braked around the same times that... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because he was going really slow on that chicane, but I mean that's not worthy of a report. What I think is worthy of a report. Well, hang on, we need to get it back to me. What I think is worthy of a report is what happened up here. Like, see, he almost thought about dive bombing there, but he changed his mind last second. And then... See, look, he goes for a dive bomb in this corner, too. Like, watch. He went for a dive bomb there, and I'm like, nope, not gonna happen. He tried sending it at the apex there, and he had to lift off. Does he not realize he's literally just hurting his own pace? Here it goes up here. So I fishtailed, I lost a little bit of traction, so I knew I have to defend the inside, which is a legal move. I didn't do anything illegal. And then this guy gets right up next to me, almost punched me right there, but then look at that! Why, dude? And he just continues on. You're not even going to wait after that. And I'm telling you guys right now, the deciding factor lately, and it's probably going to stay this way, the deciding factor on whether I report someone when they hit me like that is not whether they apologize, it's whether they wait. And the reason I say that is because it's so easy to just verbally apologize. It's so easy to just go in someone's messages and say, hey, I'm sorry. Like saying it, typing it. That's one thing. But are you going to show it in the race? Like, do you actually feel sorry if you're prioritizing your own race over mine after you hit me out of the way? Like, if you actually feel, if you actually feel sorry about it, then you would have waited after the contact. That's why I always, anytime I accidentally hit somebody out of the way, I always wait. But since the guy didn't wait, I'm going to report him no matter what, even if he apologizes. And that's just the kind of like policy I have with this stuff. It's like, the deciding factor for me and whether I report something like that is whether or not they wait after the contact. Because just like I said, it's like, it's one thing to just say in the messages, I'm sorry. It's another thing to where it's like, when you just continue on after it, you're not actually sorry then. Because you care more about your race. You're like, oh yeah, I hit you, that's a shame, but I don't want to sacrifice my own race. So it's like, do you really care about it then? Yeah, Glenn. I wait for contact if I accidentally hit anyone. Like, I'm never going to be that guy that just keeps going. Like, oh, man, I gotta stop being so grumpy on stream, though. This isn't a good look to get so, angry at other people, but it's just frustrating, man. It's just frustrating, but I'm also curious about that really forceful move that the Ferrari did to get around me on lap 1. Let's see that. Here it is. Okay. So we're going to be riding along with the Ferrari, and let's see this. Like that came really close to... Like, see, he almost just cut me off completely there, so I just had to lift off throttle. Like, he cut off my exit. He cut off my exit, and see, right there, I had to avoid contact. Like, that, come on, man. Stay around the outside, and we would have stayed side by side. Don't just cut me off like that. And I had to lift off throttle. See that? Like, it's, come on. That wasn't a very fair pass, if you ask me. I mean, it's a legal move, but it was very bold, it was very aggressive. I'm not going to say that was anything against the rules, but I would advise against it. Okay, so you want me to watch that incident again? Where am I? I think I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I probably am spinning up there right now, aren't I? Oh, there I am. So then there goes the spin up here. Feeling what I say? Yeah. So here comes the spin. Like, I just didn't expect him to go that slow. So see, I had to react, and I'm like, whoa. And I didn't want to hit him. I just didn't want to hit him. So there's that, and my race is already pretty much done by that point, but, all because I just didn't want to hit that guy. I'm telling you guys, how many people on LFM would do what I did there? Like, I completely sacrificed my race there entirely to swerve, like, as hard as I could to not hit him. Like, I didn't care where my car would go. I didn't care if my car would go in the grass or anything. I just needed to get out of the way of hitting his car. That's the only thing I cared about. How many people would have done the same thing? So many people would be like, oh, I don't want to go in the grass. I want to stay on the track. So they just brake and they don't swerve out of the way. And then they just ram that Ferrari out of the way. And then they just continue on. That's how most people would have done it. Dude, my elo is forever going to be so low. This is so bad. I'm stuck in Iron Rank. This is terrible. Okay, so you wanted me to look at that incident again. Let's see it again. He said he's... Yeah, I think I saw it on the inputs. He said he's full throttle. So I fishtail up here. Slow it down. So I'm defending the inside. Oh, he almost got murdered. So you mean he said full throttle after he hit me? So he goes right there. Right there, yeah. But to be fair, he didn't hit me again. But that one hit that he did, that's just terrible. So yep, I'm going to report that. I wouldn't say that's an intentional hit. But yeah. Well, since we got 15 minutes before the next race begins, I need to eat a snack, as I said, because I'm very hungry. So, I will be right back. I'm going to go eat a snack. Hopefully I don't have chocolate on my lips. I ate a couple protein bars. Alright. Servers should be opening pretty soon here. Yeah, I'm just really hoping that I can have a race that just goes in my favor for once. It's feeling near impossible to have that, though, you know? It's like, I just need a race where I don't spin, I don't wreck, I don't run out of gas. Just, oh, man. I mean, the first race of the stream, we did have a race where I didn't get rammed or I didn't spin or anything, but so that was actually one where it was a good one. So the first race of the stream, I didn't place high, but hey, you know, I didn't get hit. Didn't spin. Alright, so we're in split 3 this time. Didn't check how many splits there are. Oh man, Van Drake, you missed it. I spun on lap 1 because I had to take evasive action because the driver ahead of me in the chicane was going super slow, so I had to just swerve out of the way to avoid hitting him, and that made me spin. I don't know how many other people would do that. Like, I was very nice to do that to not hit him. Sacrifice my own race, though. You know, so we got to join split 3. So there's split 4. We're split 3. I see split 1, split 2. There's split 3. All right. At least we're still not in bottom split. We're getting close, though. Like, we keep losing elo every race because people just ram me all the time. But yeah, on lap 1, I spun because I had to take evasive action. And then on lap 7, someone dive bombed a corner, and it was somebody who was attempting dive bombs all the time behind me. And I was like, you know, this is inevitable. He's eventually going to hit my car. People that, like, every time there's someone that I have that's behind me for a while that keeps trying dive bombs repeatedly, I just know, I'm like, oh, it's a matter of time before he hits me, you know? And that's always what happens. So we got 13 in the temperatures. I'm gonna close out the brake decks a little for this one, because it's pretty cold. And we can do...
The track temp is 19. The air temp is 18 Celsius.
Bump them all up by 1 more click. Might be too much, especially with the brake decks being closed as well, but we'll see. See, yep, I got murdered last race, and I was already really far behind from the spin. So after I got murdered, and there was only 10 minutes left, and I was in dead last, and everyone was half lap away, I just quit. Of course, he didn't wait after the contact either. Yeah, I will say, Van Drake, racing out of kit is a lot worse on ACC than iRacing. I will definitely agree to that. What is that Ferrari doing, or what's... Wait, are we waiting on anybody? Oh. I guess they're just trying to create a gap.
All clear on pit exit. We've got 10 minutes to settle.
Which, yeah, thank God the person behind me actually understands that, and we're trying to create a gap as well.
minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Why are so many people going off track? Left tires might be underinflated, actually. We'll have to see. You can do more weaving.
Green flag, sector 1.
What are you doing? Come on, man. All right.
The leader's just done a 157.01. Fastest lap for Henry, 156.00. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
iRacing as you make it past first lap. 95%, you're fine. And everything from there on is your own fault. Unless someone spends, that's a long message.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear. Brake temperatures look good. Your front tyres are cold.
Yes, Jam, it is. 2 corners ago, I was really hesitant on the exit.
5 minutes left.
Gotta be better than this.
You've got half your fuel left. Yellow flag. Green flag. Incident clear.
All right, come on, let's do this.
The guy behind has just done a 156.59. The leader has just done a 155.69. Okay, Luke. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the base. We're running on fumes, mate. 13th place. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know about pole.
We're running on fumes, mate. Green flag sector 1, P15. That's your quickest lap. Your lap time was at 156.06.
All right, 156 flat in the dark, and we're P16. This is a high caliber lobby. Jeez. Jacko, if you're watching this, SRT is in this lobby.
Car in front has just posted
SRT,
a 155.86.
he got a lap time 2/10 quicker than me, which I am capable of since I qualified with that lap time last race, but didn't get it this time. So see, other people are allowed to put YT in their name, but Elephant told me to change it when I do it. Like, what is this? What is this? Why do I have to take my YouTube out of my name? But other people are allowed to keep it. LFM has selective enforcement of things. They turn a blind eye when more popular YouTubers do it, I guess. But when small YouTubers do it, they're like, you can't do that. It's against our rules. Rory still has YT next to his name on his LFM. Ah, the hypocrisy. So, it's looking real close between me and P15, 14, and 13. Not a huge difference there. Same with P12. P11 and up are a lot faster than me, though. So, I don't know. I think my goal in this race is to finish in at least P14. And if I can finish in P13 or higher, I'll be even more happy. But I want to finish in at least P14. We're starting in P16. So if I finish in at least P14, I'll be happy. We want to climb up at least 2 positions in this one. And that's where we want to finish. Because these people are really quick. And how many people total are in here? 28? Alright, so we're mid-pack. We're mid-pack. I'm 28. Alrighty. Could have been a little quicker in qualifying, but hey, it's not a bad lap. It's an okay lap. It's a decent lap to qualify with. Isn't good, but isn't bad.
That's the end of the session.
Someone put potato for their last name. Look at this. A potato. That's his name. Look at it. A potato.
16th place.
You guys seen this right here? You see this right here? A potato. It's a potato. Another YouTube short right there. I'll jot down on my notes that for a short so I won't forget it. Thank you, Thomas.
The air temp is 14.
I need to make
Celsius.
notes of shorts. There's so many shorts that I want to get around to making. Ooh, my tires were overinflated. 2. Alright, for the love of God, I need another race to just go smooth. The first race of the day actually did. Although on that first race of the day, we came extremely close to the biggest death we ever got. That Ferrari, if you guys remember that green Ferrari in the first race of the day, he came flying in. Thankfully, he took out the car directly ahead of us, though. We're just turning across the apex of the turn, and we just see, and then he's gone. And I was like, where did he go? All right, let's get on out there. Jacko, I'm gonna race against SRT. Let's see if I can, isn't that the people you race with, Jacko? Jacko's streaming right now, but I'm addressing his name just in case if he watches this later. So, Jacko, let's see how these SRT guys roll. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. They seem to be pretty quick. Qualified 0.2 faster than me.
Follow car number 16.
But that's how they qualify. Let's see how they race. Let's do this. What the heck? Okay, go, 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 go. Struggle to get my car to start. We've got to rush back up there. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Green, green, green.
Car to your right. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line.
What? Oh, that's a chaos.
There. 3 wide. Clear right. Left. On the left. Clear
Ah!
left.
Jeez!
Yellow
That was so much chaos! We got rear-ended, but we're still alive. Five seconds of damage. It's alright, shrug it off. People don't know how to be careful in turn 1, I'm telling you. Yeah, that was insane. Whoa! Oh my gosh, 2 more freebies. We've overtaken like half the grid by this point, just because they're crashing. No, we're not doing this again. Okay, I slowed way down for the chicane because I didn't know about that BMW. I'm not gonna spin again. All right, we survived. Oh, jeez.
Let's make sure we can take them. B13.
Yeah, low split lobbies, no kidding.
Check your left. Clear on the left side.
Come on, Luke.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
B12.
Someone doesn't have his taillights on. That's real safe in the dark.
20 minutes. Stick to the plan. Don't be intimidated here.
What about loose? Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm just not really into F1, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Front tyres are cold.
He just turned off his headlights. Turn your headlights back on, dude. Dude, what are you doing? Turn your headlights back on. Come on, you're not Batman. Stop acting like Batman. Turn your headlights back on. You're not Batman, dude. Turn your headlights on. Does the game automatically penalize if they go a certain amount of laps without their lights on? If not, I might manually report him, because I don't even know where he is half the time. This is ridiculous. So he's abusing that then. That's what he's doing. He's abusing that. What a freaking jerk. He's trying to give himself a tactical advantage by exploiting that. He probably knows the exact amount of laps he can have them off, and then he'll just turn them on for one lap and then turn them right back off the next. What a freaking jerk. Guy thinks he's Batman. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Jam. That's stupid.
The leader's just done a 155.00. The 11
Guys, we're in P11. We're in P11. We're doing amazing right now. We're doing amazing. Keep it up. Did somebody crash?
Left side. You're clear left.
Let's see how wide you can make this thing. He's quicker than you into turn 3. Sector 1 is clear.
Nope, not gonna dive bomb.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. gap behind. The gap's now 1.0.
All right, 56.5.
That time was 156.54. Flat. That's your quickest so far. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Okay, then 10 minutes of fuel remaining. The gap in front is now 6.6. The 11. Your lap times are improving.
56.4.
156.42. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. Stay on it. This isn't over yet. The gap behind has increased to 1.4.
Yes, yes I do, Thomas.
That was at 156.35. That's your quickest lap in this session.
In fact, all of my equipment should be listed in the description.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Guy behind us with no headlights on. He thinks he's Batman. Yellow flag, did somebody crash?
Yellow flag. That's 5 minutes of fuel left. Green flag. It's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
Look at this. No headlights on. You're not...
Watch your right. You're on the right.
That is a guaranteed report. That is a guaranteed report.
Okay, Luke. You've had a bit of suspension damage. It's probably all right.
We're saving that replay.
Damage.
You're getting banned. You are getting banned. I don't care how angry you are at me for defending. You're getting banned. I want to make sure that replay's saved. Already saved. Okay. Okay, you guys got to see that on stream. You guys all saw that. You are getting banned, buddy. I'm going to put my phone right now to report him so I don't forget that. Yeah, and LFM it does. So I just lost SR and LFM because of that jerk, and I don't care how angry he is at me. Like, that's... Like, look, I sometimes in like league races that I'm good friends with people, I ram them to be funny and to goof around after the race is over. That's different. Right here, what he just did, that's way different. That's way different. Because we just lost SR and LFM, which, yeah, the safety rating and ACC, like, integrated into this game is a joke. Like, you can get 99 safety rating and it just stays there forever, no matter how many wrecks you get, and it just stays at 99. But LFM, it's hard to keep safety rating. So what he just did there, I'm really ticked off at him for that. And I'm going to report him for that, and that's a guaranteed 1 month ban, what he just did. Unbelievable. See it. Because I hit people on purpose after league races when it's like friends of mine, not strangers, and we're joking around, goofing around, having fun. We're all laughing, you know, and we can hear each other laughing and everything. That's different. But this guy, I don't even know him. He turned his headlights off during the race behind me, and then he just rams me after the race, which in LFM, that's clearly against the rules, and that's gonna lower my SR tremendously. It just gave me a 4X on what he just did. Any collision after the race is a 4X. What a freaking jerk. Let's see that. So here, look, he has no lights on. No lights on whatsoever. He just comes up. Dude, that was so intentional. He's sending a message that he's ticked off at me even though I was defending legally. And that's why, like, this is him being ticked off at me. This is not joking around. So why are the inputs not showing, though? I could have sworn I turned inputs on. Okay, let's... I mean, it's pretty obvious it was full throttle, but we can double check that it was full throttle, but it was pretty obvious that it was. This guy's gonna have fun with a 1 month ban. Okay, so I didn't hit confirm. Okay, so you have to get confirm. Like, first you had your headlights and taillights off the entire race, which is screwing all of us over. And then you want to ram me after because you're ticked off at me? Like, dude, I was defending legally. Headlights off, comes in. Bam. Look at that. Now I'm just slowing down after the race is over. Yeah, I'm submitting 2 separate reports against this guy. One for having your lights off the whole race, and another for intentionally ramming me. Yeah, that was full throttle. That was full throttle. Look at his inputs in the bottom right. Full throttle, no brakes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. All right, well, you just gave me a easy way to get you a ban. So, good job, buddy. So he still got positive SR for that, but only a tiny, tiny, tiny margin because of what that guy did at the end, where I would have had a huge positive SR since I only had one bit of contact where someone rear-ended my car at the start of the race and then no contact after that. The last race that I just did, I would say overall it went well because we finished in P11 and I said if I finish in P14 or higher then I'll be happy. Now, we were involved in a lot of chaos at the start, but I managed to avoid it without dying, although someone, and this happens every time in LFM, is like, whenever people are wrecking ahead of you, you slow down because you want to be careful with the people wrecking in front of you, but the people behind you don't, and they're still just coming in full pace, and that's what happened. Like, I was Slowing down, I'm like, whoa, everyone's wrecking. And then some car behind me just comes flying in full pace and just rams me through all the chaos. So I got rammed with 5 seconds of damage to my rear of the car, but I mean, I didn't have any contact outside of that for the rest of the race until that guy rammed into the back of my car super hard at the end of the race and destroyed my car. And because of that, I basically didn't get any positive safety rating because of that guy. And I'm struggling with safety rating because of all these lobbies being so chaotic. So I'm honestly not too happy about what that guy just did. 'Cause, when the race is over, if you have any contact between a car or a wall when the race is over, that's a 4X. It's like a super duper harsh penalty to your safety rating if you do either of those. Because they're trying to prevent stuff like that. They're trying to prevent people from sending a message saying I'm ticked off at you and all that. Like they don't want that. So that's why they put that in place. So thanks to him, my safety rating now tanked. Well, it didn't tank. It just stayed the same, but it's low. Like I want it to get higher. What a freaking jerk. And I don't even know what I did to tick him off. Like, I was defending legally. I never did any illegal moves to defend. I'm sure he's going to try to report me for defending, though, and saying, you defended illegally. He's like, good luck with that. But, hypothetically, even if the stewards say that I did some move that's an illegal defending move, I'll get what? A minor safety rating penalty and a 5-10 second penalty on my race time. What you just did, you're getting a 1 month ban, possibly a safety rating reset, so you'll be stuck in the rookie servers. And you'll get disqualified from the whole race. You'll get disqualified from the entire race on top of that. So your ELO is going to get stinky. It's going to be a stinky ELO. And your safety rating is going to be reset all the way down to what you start out with. So you'll be stuck in rookie servers once you're not banned after a month. Cannot wait to report that guy. Why did he turn off his lights, though? That's what I'm wondering. I wonder if he's just that kind of guy where he's like, I don't want you to see me. Alright, we got about 5 minutes before the next race begins. I'll be right back. So I guess we have a tiny bit of time to review some of the stuff that happened on lap 1. We only have like a minute and a half, but we'll look at some of the stuff that happened in lap 1, because lap 1 was chaotic. Okay. Yeah, look at the pileup happening up there. Look at, oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 cars involved in that wreck. And then how's their rejoin? Almost rejoins the enemy. That was a close call. See, this is where we see a wreck ahead and we're slowing down. But then this... excuse me. This guy doesn't slow down. Eldemeyer. So... wrecking ahead, I slow down, he just comes in, bam. He went back on throttle, too, and he didn't, So yeah, he lifts off the brakes and goes back on throttle into me. That's so smart to do when people are wrecking ahead. Like, man, come on. Some people just do not think. Stuff like this is why I'm stuck in such a low elo. And then let me guess, he has an unsafe oh, okay, he didn't reverse on the track. I was expecting he was going to reverse into the track right away. Does he? Okay, he actually has a safe rejoin, it looks like. Maybe? Okay, so it could have been worse. At least he had a safe rejoin. But then there was more people wrecking next to us. Let's get it back to my car. I think it was further ahead, there was more people wrecking. I think there was one up here. Wasn't there? Huh, I thought there was. Maybe it was lap 2. But anyways, the next race is opening, so we just got to get out of here and join the next race. But we reviewed some of the chaos in lap 1. Alright. What split are we in? I like to notice how, and I want to point out, no messages from the BMW saying, oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Nothing. No message saying, oh, that was funny. Did you see me do that? Haha. So he wasn't joking around. No, it's pretty obvious what just happened. It's pretty obvious what just went down. All right, so split 3. So far, we've only had one. Well, you know, I would say that was still a good race. So I'll say we had 2 good races today outside of the shenanigans with that BMW. All right. Whoops, I'm not. There we go. So at least we had 2 decent races today. Let's try to get more. What split are we in again? Advertisement, get out of the way. Split 3, okay. Where is split 3? There's split 2. Let's practice. Split 3, okay, there we go. We've been stuck in split 3 for a while. I don't see that same BMW driver in here. Oh, I see East got in here. I'll make sure not to kill him this time. Alright, let's do this.
The pre-take's 6 clear. All right, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to do the business. Your brakes are cold, let's get some heat. Track temps are increasing. Air temp is now 24. Track temp is now 31 Celsius.
Get some heat in the tires. Yeah, stealth. Man, I just need to stop griping and complaining all the time on stream, though. That's my biggest flaw right now. I need to get in more of a upbeat attitude.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
I guess he wants me to go around him.
Flag.
Oh!
That's a new fastest lap for Faber, 156.36.
Oh no!
Mind these track limits, please, Luke.
Alright, fuel save. Create a gap. Sacrifice this lap. We invalidated it.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Sector 2 is green. temperatures are fine. New fastest lap for Mellow, 156.23. Fastest lap for Barber, 155.76. Yellow flag. You're clear, incident clear.
Come on.
The car in front's lap time is at 156.52. Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Sector 1 is 0.36 off the base. Alright Luke, 5 minutes of fuel remaining, 5 minutes. Fastest lap for Potato, 155.41.
Fastest lap for Potato.
Sector 2 time is okay. Sector 1 is yellow. Yellow flag, P6, incident clear, green flag. That's your fastest lap today. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 3. Very little fuel left. Yellow flag. Incident clear, back to green flag. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Come on.
Yellow flag in Sector 3. Green flag Sector 3. Very little fuel left. Sector 2 time is quick. P5. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace.
Clear to your right.
All right, so we qualified at the same time we did last race, a 56 flat. I don't see SRT in here. The fact that I'm seeing Davies as a name reminds me of that cutscene on Grand Theft Auto 5 where he's like, Davey, how you doing? All right, so this race is going to be in the daytime. We got Escott starting right ahead of us. Now, I accidentally rammed him once, so I don't want to kill him again this race. This time he's in a McLaren. Last time I accidentally murdered him. He was in a BMW. He's joined the cult of McLarens and Ferraris. No, Escott, what's happened to you? See, like, half the grid. Let's see how many cars are not McLarens or Ferraris. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. Only 6 cars in this whole lobby are not McLarens or Ferraris out of 24. This is what I'm talking about when I say the most common cars to main in ACC is Ferrari and McLaren. They are everywhere.
That's the end of the session, B6. minutes, 6th place.
All right.
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 24 Celsius.
You guys ready for this? We literally have a potato on pole position. It literally says a potato in pole position. A potato literally just beat all of us. We all just got beat by a potato. Quite literally. I gotta quit sim racing forever because I just got beat by a potato. This is bad. All right.
Follow car number 11.
Really, dude?
To your left. On the right. Right. Middle. Still there. Stay with them. Left side clear.
Fantastic start. Oh, and the traffic cones go flying everywhere. Nice. Oh, hey, Jacko. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, let's get it, Jam. Let's get it. Oh, no. No. Whoa. Whoa. We corrected a slide trying to avoid the wreck ahead, and we almost spun. And then when we corrected that slowed us way down. So the other cars almost killed us. Wow! Oh my gosh! You need to brake a little sooner than that, Luke. Come on. P5! Let's push! Let's try to get a podium! I can smell that podium already, guys! It's gonna happen! Let's do this! Yeah, he is the legend! I was in that exact spot that Porsche was a couple races back. I know how that feels.
Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear.
We gotta push harder than this.
Sector 2 is green, P5. Your lap time was...
Podium's getting away.
5.
Much better braking than last lap.
please, Luke.
Oh, I'm gaining on P3.
Captain Schmidt ahead is now 1.7 seconds. Come on, man, keep pushing. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Oh, thanks for letting me know that, Jim. I'm gonna try to capitalize on that then. Did they wreck?
Whale is now leading.
I think there was a small crash between them. That's the leader of the race right there. That's the leader of the race ahead. All four, the top four are right there. That's absolutely right, Jacko. The leader just changed.
2.6 seconds. The car ahead is Potato.
The car ahead is Potato.
Yellow flag. Incident's clear. Green flag. Stay right.
You didn't give me room, man. You didn't give me room.
Well done. Nice front now.
All right, next target, P2. Chase down second place. It's gonna be a fried potato. Yeah, don't reach out, just focus. You got it, Jacko. I will focus. We're gonna win this thing.
Green flag, sector 1.
Come on, push. We got 17 minutes to chase them down. How bad do you want it? Come on.
New fastest lap for Barber, 156.02.
The leader's 3 seconds away. Oh no, please, please.
Stay left. Clear on the right.
Oh, just lost us a bunch of time. Lost us about a second apace. Come on, we can get up there. Yeah, it's a 57 with the back marker.
Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
It's nice and smooth. There we go. So the leader is getting a 56.3. Our Delta's predicting that right now. We're still in this fight.
The gap to Schmidt ahead is now 1.2.
Come on, chase them!
The leader has just done a 156.07.
The lap was 1/10 slower than the leader. P2's 1 second away.
We're halfway home. Fuel looks okay.
All right, guys. I don't know how active I'm going to be in chat because this race is really important to me.
To Schmidt in front is now 1.2 seconds.
"11 minutes. We're slowly gaining on P2.
We've just done a 156.49.
Here we go. This is where the fun begins. Now we gotta make him nervous. That's not making him nervous.
Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. Yellow flag, stay sharp. Clear of the incident, green flag. The driver in front of us is Schmidt. minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Sector 1 is now green. That's the fastest lap for Schmidt, 155.90, P3.
Oh, my brake took oh no! Oh! It's okay. Come on, Luke.
Gap to Schmidt ahead is now 1.6 seconds.
Not a good lap.
That lap was at 156.
Okay, don't brake super late into turn 1 anymore. Much better.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Come on, 5 minutes. Let's try to get P2.
Schmidt, the gap's now 1.0 seconds. That lap was at 156.67. Lap times are pretty consistent. That's 5 minutes to go. Come on, keep it together. We'll be on the podium here. Run out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Turned in too early. It's a back marker ahead. No, there's a back marker ahead of the leader. Three minutes left. Me and P2 are even matched.
55.52.
Hey, DMC. Come on, 2.5 minutes.
You're reeling Schmidt in the gap.
Keep on, Mike, go, go, go.
1.6.
Dang it!
2 minutes.
I lost traction mid-corner. We can still get him, come on!
New fastest lap for Potato, 155.00.
Last lap! Come on!
Last lap, bring it on home. That lap was at 57.05. Of fuel remaining to 5 minutes.
Hey, Slipstream! Now 13!
On your right. Right side clear. Car to your left. Your line. Still there. Left.
No way!
Well done, Luke. Great drive. That's a podium.
Let's go! Woo! We are saving that replay. Oh my gosh. Dude, I absolutely sent it. I barely touched his car too, so it wasn't too much contact. Dude, my hands. Hey, I did it though. I absolutely sent it. Well, technically it wasn't a dive bomb because we were already side by side. If it was a dive bomb, I would have been way behind him entering the braking zone, but we were side by side. I wanted to outbrake him even though we were side by side, but we'll watch the replay. Let's get out of the lobby. Oh my goodness, what a race. Second place. Oh man. Thank you, DMC. Oh my gosh, Erratic. How's it going? Oh my gosh, best LFM race I've ever had so far. Wow. Jeez. All right, let's turn the inputs. Glad you got the end of that one. Dude, I don't think I've done a more aggressive overtake ever. That was like, I absolutely sent it. Oh, man. And I didn't think my car was going to go that deep either. I didn't even mean for it to go that deep. All right, let's, oh my gosh. All right, let's see this. Well, first of all, we had the lap 1 chaos. So we started in P6 and we got all the way up to P4, I believe. So that's us, went in turn 1. We made it just fine in turn 1, actually. And then, were people crashing around, or? Forget about the bad ones? Yeah, that's absolutely right, Jacko. You were absolutely right. Thank you, Erratic. And thank you, Slipstream. Thank you, DMC. Alright, let's see that send I did. Oh my gosh, dude, I almost took him out, too. I had to save that. Like, yeah, we gotta get an overhead of this. Alright. Alright. Here we go. And I barely touch him, but then we're side by side again, and then... Dude, I really had to push for that. Oh my gosh. Drift King, yeah, that's a short Jacko, right? I don't know how we both survived that, jeez. But then, let's see in, what was it, lap 1 or lap 2? The chicane. I think it could have been lap 1. Yeah, see, there was a wrecked car. And I was swerving then. Oh, man, that Porsche. Oh no, he got murdered. So this car wasn't being careful enough and approached full speed. Let's see this. There's a wreck ahead. Dude, he went full throttle. There's a car wrecked, and he was sliding. So there's a wrecked car. I fishtailed, and the Ferrari comes in full speed, full throttle. Yeah, the poor Porsche up there, man. He didn't deserve that. That Ferrari was not being careful enough. Yeah, the thrill of sim racing. I agree, Jacko. Man, this race was exhilarating. That was exhilarating. I wonder if Schmidt's gonna message me. Well, I need to message E. Scott and say congrats on the victory. I'm gonna message E. Scott and tell him congrats on the first place. If in doubt, power out. Yeah, Ferrari wasn't being careful enough. All right. Let me go to E. Scott. Jeremy E. Scott. All right, let me tell him. Jeremy, exclamation mark. Congrats on the victory. Then I'll tell him I got P2 by absolutely sending it on the final lap. LOL. Yeah, I mean, that was... Alright, we got one more race to go today, and it's starting in 9 minutes. But that was insane. Like, I need to breathe after that one. Man. Yeah, let's go. Right, Glenn. Let's go. Oh. Dude, I can't believe how hard I sent it to, like... Okay, let's go back in that replay. I can't get enough of that overtake I did. Okay, catch you later, Jacko. Thanks for popping in. Hey, I'm looking forward to the race with Rory on Friday. And I see you're already improving at Mount Panorama. I need to improve my lap time there, too. I saw on your stream that there's stuff I need to improve on. So, I'm going to get some practice in tonight and tomorrow at Mount Panorama. And then on Thursday, of course. And then come Friday, we're going to be racing with Rory once again. 55 people at Mount Panorama. Can you guys believe that? All right, let's go back to that last lap again. Scanning on here. Was it a time on the... Because I think... Okay. we were technically side by side there. I did want to outbrake him, though. I think if I could do it back again, I probably would have braked a little bit sooner, because this was dangerous. We didn't touch. Well, we did slightly touch, but only because right here I slid into him a little bit, like there, and I barely touched him, but I don't know. I feel like it's a very, very dangerous move that I did. I think that's the most dangerous overtake I ever did, but it worked. Trophy AI. Yeah, you've been using that a lot, Jacko. Yeah, so I did nudge him a little bit. Did touch him a little. What did that look like from him? Let's go inside of his car. And let's see this. So, he sees me going right behind him on his rear view. And then here he comes, and then... Oh my goodness. What an absolute send. Man, I just had to go for it. I'm like, this is my last chance, man. It's the last lap. I've got to do it. I'm just glad we didn't wreck real bad. I mean, I barely touched him, but man, dude, I did a Tokyo drift to get second place. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. When I make this as a short, I need to do like the Tokyo drift theme or something. Here I come. Look at it. Oh my gosh. You're back on practice tomorrow morning? Yeah, great help. Yeah, Jeremiah seems to be a good help. Well, Jacko, thanks for stopping by. If you guys haven't yet, please click the like button if you're enjoying this stream. I will greatly appreciate that support. That always helps the channel out, helps it grow, and helps reach more people. All right. Yeah, the Ferrari did it. I don't know about me. I don't think I was driving like a gentleman there. Oh boy. Oh man. That was the most dangerous overtake I've ever done. I'm so shocked that we didn't die there. Well, P3 has not sent me any hate mail so far. So, Eastcott, the winner, he says, hey, thanks, man. Just needed the Maka and no practice, apparently. That guy that was P2 was pushing hard. He dropped right off in the last 3 laps. I knew you'd get him. The old 1-2, nice job, man. I must say, not having a wrecked, not gonna say it urban stream, sure helps pace. Now it's all, yeah, I was lucky enough that I didn't get rammed this time either, period. Funny how when we avoid the chaos, we do well. Eh? And then a question mark. And then a wink. Alright, so we got 4 minutes before the next one. I'll be back in about 4 minutes then. not over yet, folks. It's not over yet. We got one more race to go. Let's do this. All right. So what are we looking at? We are in split 2 this time. And this will be the final race of the day. Right there, split 2. Here we go. One more run in this. Doing it just one more time. All right, let's get ready for the last race.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. We've got 11 minutes to do the business. Brakes are cold, be careful. Blue flag.
Oh, nice. Are you in this one? And, remind me what your name is on LFM again? Because I know you were the gold Ferrari, I just don't remember what your name was.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Sector 2 is now green. Yellow flag. Green flag.
Whoa. Barely held on to that one.
P2. Your brake temperatures are fine, mate.
Oh man, if I would stop slipping and sliding all over the place, I could be a little bit faster.
Sector 2 is 0.36 off the pace. You've got half your fuel left. P8, your minus lap in this session. Sector 3 is 0.47 off the pace. That's a new fastest lap for Cockpit, 155.24. Fastest lap for them, 154.79. Alright Luke, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Alright, predicting a 56.2. Come on, man! What are you doing?
5 off the pace.
Come on, Luke! Alright, we got enough fuel for one more. Man, I really screwed that up with the chicane.
The 11, sector 3 is 1.4 seconds off the pace. We're running on fumes, mate. That's a new fastest lap for them, 154.68. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Back to green flag. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. You're 2 tenths off the pace in Sector 2. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes. Yellow flag, 8th place. Green flag, you're clear. That's your best lap in this session. That was 156.04.
Well, I got a 56 flat. I seem to get that same qualifying time every qualifying session. Man, the leader the pole sitter got a 54.6. Oh my god. Jeez. That's like Jonathan Clifford levels of fast. That esports driver is back in here. Very close between me and P9. Can you guys tell I'm bored? Right, it's P11. We're capable of faster times than a 56.0 though. So, I know that I can gain on the people ahead of me in the race. Looks like we're starting mid-pack. I can't believe last race I started P6 and I finished P2.
That's the end of the session. P11. "25 minutes. P11. track temp is 24. The air temp is 24 Celsius.
All right. Slipstream, you still in here? I'm just curious. Minute and a half to go. Thank you guys for 13 likes. I appreciate that so much. You guys are awesome. Alright, so we got minute 18 to go. Last race of the day. So we've been racing a lot. I think this will be our 6th race, so 6 race stream. I'm glad that I fixed the squeak with my throttle pedal.
To follow car number 16.
Mr. Bentley, you're supposed to be behind me. All right, there we go.
Let's go. Cars left. Hold your line.
4 different drive-thrus, at least for people speeding at the start. Lovely.
Still there. They're still there. Still there. Hold on. Clear left. Left side clear. Stay right. Clear left. Still there, hold on. Still there. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Hold it. You're clear left.
Pretty good start so far. They're 3 wide. They survived. This might get messy at the chicane. I'm gonna back off a little. Somebody's doing a pit stop. He probably one of the people with the drive-thru. I'm up to P7 already. Wow. Top 6 are pulling away. They're really fast.
Flag. Incident clear, green flag. That's 20 minutes to go. The gap behind is now 1.0.
Oh, man.
now 0.3 seconds.
The car behind me right now is the guy that I overtook in the last lap, last race, before this one. He wants a rematch, he says. Let's beat him again. Nope. Come on. Ah.
Remaining, 15 minutes to go.
Oh, they crash ahead!
155.42.
They crash ahead!
The gap in front is now 2.5. Okay, Luke, don't let this guy distract you. 7th position. Schmidt behind is increasing. It's now 0.8. Sector 1 is 1.1 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.31 off the pace. We're 10th off the pace in Sector 3. Okay, Luke, lap times are pretty consistent. Waypoint. I think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
Come on.
That's your boost in the session. Sector 1 is 032 off the pace. Gomez is now in the lead. Schmidt behind is now 1.2 seconds. That's half fuel. You've used half.
What happened to Schmidt?
The gap ahead is now 1.4 seconds.
Yellow flag, are they crashing?
10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
Somebody's off as they rejoin. Whoa! We're in P6 now. Let's try to fight for a top 5. We might be able to catch up to P5.
1.6. You've just done a 156.78. To go, 5 minutes left.
Really screwed up the S-curves.
Cockpit, it's getting closer. The gap's now 1.5. They're quicker than us entering turn 10. The gap in front is now 1.4. Good consistency. Keep them coming. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Got a bit too excited there. Whew.
86. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
Right side, clear on your right.
Okay, my brake pedal is catching like crazy. I'm just letting you guys know, because of my thoracic outlet syndrome, my health condition, I can't even take that pedal board off the, I can't even take those pedals off my rig, let alone take them apart, and then let alone do the job of, swapping out, or taking out and putting back in the, brake performance kit and the load cell pedals. Oh, so, this is almost, it's borderline undrivable how much my brake pedal's catching now, and it's getting worse throughout the day. It's very clear that I've got to lubricate that brake pedal. I'll try to lubricate it at just the joints, but it feels like the dampers, which is more internal, which means I'll have to take it apart to lubricate it. So it might take a while for me to find somebody to help me do that. It might be some weeks or even a month before I can stream again. Might miss Rory's race, because this brake pedal is bad. It is really bad. Like, I've got to fix this. So just letting you guys know about the situation here. I'll make a community post on my channel as well. Yeah, that was a good race though there. Not very eventful, but hey, I'll take it. P6 finish. Only had contact in lap 1, because, you know, no one's careful in lap 1, and I got hit in lap 1, but other than that, good race. So yeah, that's the situation, guys. My brake pedal is just catching so much. There's not really a good way for me to describe it other than it's kind of like, okay, if you have this, like, think of this as, I'm going to over-exaggerate the brake press, right? Like, you have this press, or it's like that. Right now, it's kind of like that. It's just not, it's not normal. Nice, Glenn, nice. But yeah, the brake pedal's kind of just like, like that's how it presses now, instead of like a, you know, smooth. So it's becoming pretty much undrivable by this point. And like, I push and it doesn't move, and I push a little bit harder, and then it just comes from like there to just like it's catching so much. Yeah, I know, Glenn, that's what I'm saying I have to do, but I was saying earlier that with my thoracic outlet syndrome, my health condition, I'll try, like I said, I think you were in your race, but I said earlier, I'll try to lubricate the joint of the brake pedal. So I'll try to lubricate the joints on the outside, which means I don't have to take it apart or anything. If that doesn't work, which I don't think it will, because this feels like it's a problem with the dampers inside. I'm hoping it's not the case. I will try to lubricate the joints, but if it's not the joints and it's actually the dampers, then I have to take it apart, and that's gonna take weeks, if not months, for me to find someone to help. So, yep. I remember last time, I just had to bite the bullet and do it myself, and then I was in agonizing pain for like a couple weeks after it. So either way, it's going to be a long time before I can race again if I have to take the pedals apart. So there's a big chance that I might miss Rory's race, which sucks. And I might miss a couple league races and some more community races I'm going to do this week. So yep. It's bad luck. It's what it is. A lot of times I just wish I didn't have this health condition, and that if I could do things like this myself, I'd do it immediately. But since I have a health condition, I have to wait for people to help. They're like, oh, I can help you next week, or I can help you in 3 weeks or 5 weeks, you know, so it is what it is. I just hate having this health condition, guys. So race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video, whenever that will be. I can't guarantee that I'll be back this week, but I'll make a community post about this. So, all right, race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.